Hello everybody, welcome to a little bit more of Geneforge 2. Good to see you, Zoffer. Good to see you, Arzu. Welcome, welcome. I'm just setting up the last couple things here. And we'll hop right on in. There we go. Alright. Geneforge 2. Session 9? We're on 9? Dang. Wow. Why does that keep coming up? I turned it off. How many times do I have to turn you off? I swear I turned that off. Pretty good though. Okay, but actually, where is it? Well, we're on Taker time. I believe this is where we were. 8/8/23. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. So, the story so far, here, let me just, I gotta make sure that stops coming up. The very quick story so far, or at least as fast as I can make it, we are a shaper, a wizard that can shape the very fabric of life. So we are able to create a party by just summoning up these things, making them through magic. The Shapers are very, very strong and kind of have this massive repressive society where they even make their own servants. I mean, they make their own soldiers and servants and everything like that. They kind of manipulate all life around them to obey their will. That has some ethical problems, and we have been tasked to go to this far outpost called Dry Peak. And in Dry Peak, we found a very interesting situation where there's two shapers, Zachary and Barzal. They have found what was known as the Geneforge, dun dun dun, title drop. And that will let them manipulate the scrolls of life that exist inside of people. I.e., they've discovered DNA. It makes them even stronger than regular shapers. And Zachary has decided that he's going to stay loyal to the shapers. Barzal has decided, fuck that, I'm going to basically rule the shapers. And there's a lot of other factions involved in this as well, because they found that out by going to a place called Susha Island, where the serviles, or servant race that this group has created, had been left alone and formed their own little societies. So there are the Barzites that have sided with Barzal in Rising. There is the Dry Peak Mountains group, which is Zachary's group, that are staying loyal to the Shapers and basically want to wipe out everything that's here and be like, okay, no, nothing happened. Whoop, don't look over here, Shaper Council. We didn't do anything wrong. Then you have the Servile factions, which are the Awakened, who essentially want to integrate themselves into Shaper society. And they demand equal rights kind of things. So they're like, you know, we're sentient beings. You should treat us as equals, not as slaves. And then there's the Takers, who essentially want a similar thing. They want equal rights, except they're saying, well, the Shaper society is not set up to give equal rights. I mean, it's creating literal slaves. So what if we just waged a massive war against them? And yeah, so that's the Taker faction, who we're going to see now, because we've met the Awakened. We originally came in meeting Zachary, and we've now seen Barzal on the last stream, the Barzites, and boy, they fucking suck. There is one final faction in a way, which are the Cholet, and they're Interesting. So the Cholet are a faction of explorers, is their claim. They showed up in Geneforge 1 also. They kind of set it up where it sounds like the Shapers control all of the known world, and then the key is the known world, because then the Cholet come in and everybody goes, who the fuck are these people? And they're like, oh, we're explorers from far across the sea. We go all over the place. We have a massive empire. And it's weird, because everybody goes, wait, what? No, that can't be. No, but the Shapers control everything. So there's more going on with the Cholet, but they're saying that they're peaceful explorers just wanting to establish relations to whatever societies they find so they can do peaceful trade. We'll see how that works. And the final faction is Dot-Sider with a steel chair. By God, where did it come from? Good to see you, Grimmeth. Oh my God, it's Daggerfall out of nowhere. Why was Daggerfall here? God, I can't even remember the factions in Daggerfall. It's Wayrest! That's where... There's one. I got a name. Friendly Rat. And a Vicious Scavling. Give everybody a shield. And then let's go ahead and fuck this boy up. So how you doing tonight, Grimmeth? Hopefully you're having a good one. No. Fuck. I misclicked. I was trying not to because I had kind of half-clicked and I really didn't mean to. Alright, well we win anyway. This is a much easier area than the one that we were going to. So here is Fort Muck. I'm guessing that this is the Takers, who are going to be very unfriendly to me. Because they want to kill all of the Shapers. Which sucks, because I want to side with them. Oh, they're green. Let's see if I can talk to them. Oh, maybe not. You enter Fort Muck, a miserable outpost in the middle of a vast swamp. The handful of serviles stuck here must spend more time keeping the place from sinking into the muck than fighting invaders. The guards give you an exhausted nod when you enter. They look at you with distrust, but they don't attack. They're a tired, filthy lot. Weapons, while still somewhat effective, are covered with rust. So this must be an awakened outpost, actually. Who is Chom? One of Fort Muck's soldiers in charge of the supplies. She doesn't want to be a quartermaster. She shivers a bit and huddles close to her breezer. I'm Chom, she says with a cough. The cold and wet don't seem to agree with her. We don't have anything to impress a Shaper. And what's the situation here? Bad. We're fighting a lot. It's cold. Herrick is trying to help, but he can't. You're sick. We all are. Something in the swamp. It does it to us. You should move somewhere else. The other factions, the Barzites and Takers, they got all the dry land. Curse the awakened. We're always too kind and generous for our own good. That's fair. I agree with that take, in that you should side with the Takers. Okay. A bunch of supplies that are supposedly not mine. But I'm the protagonist. Ugh, fine. What the hell is going on here? This tiny fort is commanded by a young, burly servile. He sits by a smoky brazier, looking at maps of the area and planning. You note that his sword is the only one in this camp free of rust. He's been taking good care of it. He stands up straight when you enter. He's tall for a servile. His eyes almost come up to your chest. He says, "Welcome to Fort Muck, Shaper. I'm Herrick Blade of the Awakened. I don't know if I want to tell them about the Takers that have taken over the Crossroads. How are things going here? Because I might side with the Takers is the thing. Same as always. Terrible. It's wet, we have no supplies, and Zassus raiders stalk us. Plus, rats are always trying to eat our food. Still, we'll manage. No matter what you shapers think of us, we can look after ourselves. We have a rat problem. Yeah, there are huge rats out there, skulking in the swamp. Big rats. RUSs? They sneak in and eat our food. Smack or two from a sword and they run, though. Some people are crazy. You know, a couple sages came out here to hunt the rats. They said something about the rats in this area having special pelts. No idea what they meant. Crazy. And where's Zassus? It's west of here, over the pass. It's crazy over there. Full of takers. Mad serviles who want to kill anyone who disagrees with them and all the shapers. We used to talk and trade with them, but not anymore. You do seem to be doing well on your own. I love that even just saying, hey, yeah, you guys set up a good fort here, is enough for it to be like a weird comment from a shaper. Ooh. An attack, huh? So I'm not going to move too far up with most of these. What is this? Oh, that's that. Okay. They're shielding us. Who is this? Is that a... It's a taker. Okay. I don't really want to fight the takers, but we'll do what we have to. So they shielded us. I was going to just do a blessing, but sure, fair enough then. Now we're all blessed anyway. That's why I hadn't moved anyone up yet. Sorry, buddy. Oh, wow, and we get a free move? Ah, oh, dang. Stun would have been amazing there. There we go. And now, if I go here, I can't do anything because that was 8 movement. Oops. I was thinking I could breathe onto all of them. Might be able to... I can do it here, but only if I actually shoot our own guy. I'm gonna just hit these two, I guess. Not hit the taker. Honestly, this seems very easy for us. Wow, this haste prop is so good. That's rude. Well, they've got a battle alpha back there. That's kind of a problem. Okay, stop shooting my own team. We'd very easily win this fight if they'd stop hitting us. And by them, I mean, again, our own team. Stop that. think... Nice. Oh man, there's another one. Huh. Wow, there's a lot of battle alphas coming. I'm gonna just walk like a little bit here and then wait. I like being on this side of the water to shoot at them. I love that they're now like, the Shapers got this, it's cool. Which, I mean, fair. I do have this. The Serviles, or at least those who survived, let out a cheer. This attack, clearly the worst one they've withstood, has been deflected. They return to shelter and bandage their wounds and prepare to fight again. Even the most loyal Shaper, you think, would have to admire the hardiness and tenacity of these creations. Well. There is a bit of a problem in that now we don't have much of a team, because they kind of killed a lot of our team. Ooh, Gloves of Spell Mastery. To Spellcraft and Intellect, huh? Huh. Oh, wow. 20% chance that spells we cast don't take all your action points? Well, that's gonna be worth it. Go back to town and get ourselves some new genes. Oh, shit. Well, we can level it up, that's fine. You know, actually, should I even be doing Iron Claw bugs, or should I just do regular ones? Highly improved. Okay, I'll do the iron ones. For some reason I thought the other ones were just better at dealing damage, but less good at tanking, which these are our tanks now, so I didn't have to worry about it, but it's kind of feels like a straight upgrade, huh? Oh, shit. That's not what I meant to do. There's what I meant to do. Hi, buddy. Because of this. Hi. Oh, we got the boy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
The boy.
You see the boy. Oh. I love how hard he loves being petted. He's definitely like, you have to like noogie the shit out of him for him to really like it. Like, look at this. He's shoving into me so hard that he's almost fallen over. Orange idiots. Eh? Are you gonna rub on me? Oh. And then lick. Thank you. Don't bite. I saw you going in for a bite. Don't go in for a bite. Hi. Oh, that's very nice. Okay. Let's head towards Zassus. No. Oh, hello? Fuck is that? Also, oh god, ow. Yeah, I know, bud. Kind of hard to concentrate sometimes. Who the hell are you? Hawk. There's a merchant pacing around the swamp, staring at the ground. He seems oblivious to how dangerous this area is. A mostly empty pack hangs from his shoulders. When he sees you, he smiles. Ah, Shaper, a rare pleasure. I'm Hawk, a humble common traveler. Interested in trading? What the hell are you doing out here? I just wander where my money spot takes me. He plucks some moss, sniffs it, shakes his head, and throws it away. Money spot? He points at his stomach. This is my money spot. Gives me feelings and I follow them. Thought I could make some money up here. What? Don't you know that it's dangerous? I suppose, but I'm a fast runner. It helps. It's a pity that I'm such a coward. The hunting around here seems very good. Hunting? For what? Sometimes the scavlings lurking at the edge of the swamps have very nice skins and pelts. Your lot shaped some of them to produce quality leather. Good specimens are rare, but when I see them, my money spot tingles. You should get that looked at. He's either very stealthy or very stupid. Huh. That's some real trash. Poison is obnoxious. The cat's in the window causing issues. So I'm kind of watching him a little bit. That'll work. Okay, so we can go to Western Marsh. We're just going to look at all the directions here real quick. Oh, there's another one back. Huh. What are you doing, dude? Yeah, we're just going to look at all these paths. That one will go back to the crossroads. Oh, Elra's tomb, right. We had a quest for that. It was about how there was, like, ghosts in it or something. Infernals or other invaders. Okay, it might be an infernal. Ugh. Yikes. I just wanted to get the rest, and let's go to the Western Marsh. Make our way to Zassus. After that, we're probably going to go back and do, like, all these side quests we have, which are a lot. This patch of fen is the westernmost extent of the huge swamp filling this valley. A rare stretch of dry lands supports patches of forest. Farther to the west, valleys ascend into the highest peaks of the dry peaks. Wagon wheels have carved out a winding path through this area, and there are signs of small battles all along its length. Debris, bones, and broken weapons are everywhere, sinking slowly into the mire. You can see large rogue creations wandering in the mists ahead. Their masters have abandoned them, and they wander around looking for food. Rogues can be very unpredictable. Normally, they hesitate to attack a shaper. If you get too close, hunger might make them change their minds. Okay, so we've got all these, like, battle alphas and stuff just wandering, huh? Cool. What level are you guys? 10? That's pretty doable for us. I did mean to start the combat a little earlier than this, but okay. I didn't want to give them initiative like this. Oops. I really wanted to get bust down and stuff. Okay, go here. Let us shield the team. Oh, nice. And we get a free cast. Done? I think we've got enough damage on this one with the poison and acid to kill it. Dang, not quite. What's it at? They're both at nothing. Wow, 7 and 14. So yeah, they're very dead. At this point, we just kind of want to go away. Excuse me. Whew. A cultist. Some scavlings. Let's go after the scavlings first. Now we're getting close enough that we might... Yeah. You find the remains of an ambushed caravan. Somebody attacked a group of traveling merchants here. Their carts have been smashed and the goods are stolen. You search the ground for signs of where the bandits went. The ambush took place weeks ago, and you don't find anything. One detail of note. The wagon and the ground below it are scorched. The brigands used magic. Wizard bandits. Oh, good hit. What? I did not hit. Guess I did. That's unfortunate. At least we can heal them up. Wooden shield. Oof. Only 8 action points. I'd love to have gone up and just done a stun, but what do you do? I do kind of love how much we've relegated ourselves to just being a healer. I swear we saw another one walking through here. Yup. Oh, there's a few. We're gonna split the party. That always works really well. Wait, Taker Infiltrator. A servile advances on you through the rain. His heavy leather boots are caked with mud, and his robe is soaking wet. His face is covered with elaborate geometrical tattoos, and his sword is drawn. In his eyes, you see no respect for Shapers and no fear. Just pure hatred. He shouts, "This is Taker Land, Shaper! Vengeance Land! You will die in our name!" I'm allied with the Takers. Put away your blade! The servile pauses for a moment. Taker? You serve the Takers? The possibility hadn't occurred to it. Pass. Show me a pass, and you will live. I mean you no harm. That is what the Shapers said when they came to Susha Island. Then they burned us all. We fled, and we will never be fooled again. Fair. Alright, that is the Taker. I wonder if we can side with them. It would make sense if they don't trust us. Okay, that one is now dead, so I guess we'll go over here. What do we have here? North Camp, claimed for Takers. Only our allies may pass. I'm really interested as to who the Takers are, because they had a real big, like, can't tell you who our leader is moment, which was intriguing to me. I don't know if you heard that noise, but that was my cat, like, snore sighing, I guess? Anyway. That is a lot of friends. Let's not go see them. I don't have enough healing to really heal a team. I don't have enough essence, so I guess that I'll use one of those. And let's head towards Zasur. You ascend into a narrow pass. This is the only visible way to get over this forbidding mountain range. As you climb higher, the air gets cold and thin. The lush greenery is behind you now, and the flora grows sparse. Your ears pop. Ahead of you, you see a guard post. This pass is well defended against people coming from the east. The defenders are a mix of serviles and creations, and they watch you suspiciously as you approach. You start to feel very nervous. You develop a hunch that your current level of training may not be adequate to pierce these defenses. Perhaps the situation won't be as dangerous down south. Okay, so this is very much saying, oh, you are so fucking out of your depth. But also, it seems like they're willing to talk, which is what I want to do anyway. The barricade ahead is guarded by an assortment of armed serviles, creations, and turrets. They're a fierce and prepared band of defenders. The servile is half crazed. His robes are torn and spotted with blood, and his face is covered with tattoos. He bares his teeth, growls, shouts. You, Shaper! You enter the Taker Lands, land of Zassus and the mighty Drex. Step further and we will destroy you. The guards aren't the slightest bit intimidated by you. Tell me more about Zassus? We are the foe, the nightmare, the scourge of the Shapers. One day we will burst forth. Until then, we will not tolerate you in our lands. I am allied with the Takers. Let me pass freely. Fuck. The servile stops and thinks. He was warned that this might happen. Taker? The pass. Pass? You show me pass and I'll not kill. Alright, I'll be going. Smart. Come back and we kill you. Shit. Well, let's see if I can get around the mines, maybe. This narrow pass looks like it might provide a detour around the guard posts to the south. Your suspicions are soon confirmed. Someone went to great trouble to place a long series of traps in this valley. They look like an advanced and complicated variety, probably the result of actual Shaper effort. You're not sure if you'll be able to disarm them. Okay. Uh-oh. Dang. fine. So there must be somewhere else that we can go and talk to more more takers, and figure out how to ally ourselves with them, or like at least learn what they're doing. We know all the other groups' motivations, we just don't know theirs, really. We've got a broad idea, but really from the eyes of everybody that isn't one of them. Only getting their enemy's word is not really what I want. Scared. Okay, so there's all these battle alphas roaming. There's this camp, but that was full of hostile takers. Blacks, ugh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well. Can't hit both of them, so I think it's better to bless. We are in not the ideal location for this fight. Acid, 2 acid. Well, that's good. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. That can just keep chaining? Those gloves of spell mastery are super good. Holy shit. I had no idea we could just trigger it over and over and over. I was thinking they'd act like haste and maybe you could get one extra attack, not just endless. Oh, we haven't even been to the Bandit Marsh. We've just seen it as like a location we can go to. Try not to fight everything here. My plan now, since we're not really going to be able to go and see those takers, is what if we head up north here? And this was that camp of takers that were here. So maybe we can talk to them again. Nope. I don't, like, again, I kind of want to avoid combat with the takers for a little while until we can find out if there's some way to learn more about them. We could now try and go and do the Cholet stuff. I think that we're about at the point where I could probably go back and fight the aspect of chaos and all of the weird demon stuff for this Cholet. There is also all of Sharon's stuff that we didn't really do, because her stuff was also nasty. I'm going to look at Sharon's first. Let's go to Sharon's Grove. Oh, I have to wear them instead of gloves. Interesting. That's unfortunate. We'll manage. Cottage time. Yeah, she said that she's been making some... So this little quest was that she would help us, and the way that she wants to help us is by us using her bracelet as we go back in the, like, I don't know, backyard of her hut here, and see if we can fight her creations that she's been making. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's not anywhere near close enough to recharge, is it? Good God. Just insta-kills that one. Cool. Good news, we got a stun. Oh my God. Still alive. Oh! God damn, the Kratos are sure in touch. We've leveled up a lot since then. Like, look at how early on. Like, this is where we start. It's only here. Look at all that we've explored. And it's still this fucked up. This spot is nasty. I want to go up as far as I possibly can, but without getting this fight started yet. Okay, that seems good. Poison resisted, too. I wonder... Oh god, that's so hard to see. Alright, that looks like it doesn't hit anything. But that one, yep. And acid resisted again. Oh my god. Yikes. We've barely tickled that thing. Stun assist. I get the feeling it's not going to let us stun that thing. Or poison it, or acid it, or whatever. Fuck. Not that. Dead. Cool. Done? Miss. Yeah, that thing just resists all poison. I should look, because I think that they actually have ratings for that. Mental acid poison. Okay, so it can get hit. Well. Caught me hit with acid. Kinda too late. Okay. So, funny enough, that hadn't noticed us now. But it will keep summoning up more. Jesus Christ. Okay, as it turns out, we are absolutely still not equipped to deal with this. How? Fuck if I know that we still can't deal with it, but fair enough. We're like not even close to dealing with that thing. She's really just out here trying to murder us, I think. That thing is badass. Wait 1 second. I'm gonna do my finger push-ups. Woo! I'm getting some bend in it. For those that don't know, I have a very bad finger injury. I'm sure most of you know. But I've had people even today from the community go like, wait, there was something wrong with your hand? Lots. Oh. That's really hard. Oh, it's so stiff. Whew. Well, the other thing that we wanted to check on is how bad is this area now? Right. Need to deal with the red one first because it's a caster. If we can. That one definitely saw us. I'm just going to go deal with it. This is bad. That's pretty solid. Got at least one kill here. Yeah, it's the charms that are really bad from the red ghosts. Sounds warm. Good, great. Now that thing's terrified and stunned. Oh, and that one's charmed too now. God. Oh, and we're stunned. Extra good. Well. Huh. If I want to shoot things, I'm going to have to shoot a few of my own friends. So, I don't really want to do that right now. Can you not murder our own team, please? Stop. You also. Guys. Guys, we almost had it. This definitely seems doable this time. I know we can even, like, take one of these ghosts out at a time. So maybe that's the thing I should just be doing. If we can skirt around, we don't bother this group yet. I don't think that it'll hit them for the shielding. Yeah. let's see what we get. Oh, actually, no, we want to have the charge first. So I'm gonna... guess I should have waited, because it's kind of a waste to do that twice. Big problem was the red one in the back. We managed to get the front row one, but that back row is hard to get to. I think I'm willing to hit the one if we get the rest of their team, which we did. Awesome. That's pretty great. One in the back again. I can get this one. I'm gonna go here though, so that we're not on that. You. Ow. That could be a real problem. Don't want to fight our own crew. Oh! Oh! Alright, we got rid of the big issues. I just need to not die here, but it stunned us twice. Ugh. Please correct us. Or we can just kill it. That'll work. I'm good with that. Whew. Hot damn. That was a long fight. Okay, so that door is operated by some kind of lever or something somewhere. Maybe that one. Alright, we got a friend who's coming back. Where's our friend? There they are. Yeah. Another big group here. Oh, easy. Okay, we're just pausing for that one turn. So we can get over already. How much longer is this? 5 more turns. Should be able to wait on that. I hope we don't save the fight by going this close. We do. Shit. Again, these are the ones we need to worry about. That's a lot of stun. This is done. Cannot start that fight before I mean to. Here I think we're safe. I am not. At least that's a really good hit. So I'm gonna walk close. If we can, there we go. Get acid on that. A great chance. We can stop these stupid red ghosts. Oh, come on. You're terrified? Ugh. Walk away from most of this. Alright, we're good. Another enemy coming, though. Oh, and it is coming. Terrible news. Dang. Dang. And leveled, baby. No, no, don't walk through the mines. I did not tell you to go through those mines. You inspect this large crystal formation. Okay, so we need someone who crafts crystals to help us so that we know if it's worth anything. Gotcha. There was a, God, what are they called again? Tarabi? Like the clan of wizards that knows about crystals was in this area, and I think we could maybe hire one of them. It's a possibility at some point. $12 skill points. Could keep going leadership mechanics. Some point we need to be fighting, though. So we could go battle, blessing, and then battle shaping. Maybe endurance. I think we're good on endurance, though. So I think my plan now is to just go, like, alternate. Because last time we leveled leadership and mechanics. Because this is reach 4. There. That should help us out a lot, actually. Kind of wondering if I should just pump more levels into our creations. I think we're good. Okay, I cannot deal with those mines. Gotcha. Do not go near the minefield. Local idiot wizard discovers, no, you cannot step on landmines and survive. Weird, huh? Oh. Sure. Okay, so we opened up that. That seems like where our friend Aspect of Chaos is going to be. How about... that also opened this door. No? Well, damn. Hey, Comet. Good to see you. Ooh, got some good skull decorations. Now, this is a demon that knows how to decorate. The single stone bridge over the slow-moving river of magma is still intact. Across it, to the north, someone has made a magical workshop, probably for shaping. You can see a stone circle, still intact, and crystal conduits, still powered. You watch from concealment, trying to see if anyone is there. After a short wait, a shadowy figure moves into view. Despite the sweltering heat, Looking at it gives you a chill. It paces slowly back and forth between the east and west chambers of the lab. Through the smoke and ash, you can see stone constructs. They're currently inactive. Perhaps someone with proper skills could tinker with them. Ah, so maybe I can use their own constructs against them real sneakily. You inspect the construct. It looks like old Shaper work, but its eyes have a weird, shimmering glow. You don't like the look of it at all. The mysterious Infernal has been working on it. It doesn't move or even react to your presence. You note that it has a large crack in its side, and some machinery is exposed, interwoven with pulsing, shaped flesh. Let's tinker with it. With deft fingers, you manipulate the machinery. Some of it seems to control its perceptions. The construct looks down at you, and the shade of its eyes turns to green. Hopefully that means something good. Let's hope. Shit. Geneforge is going great comment. Alright, come on. Shh, go. Fucking book it. You inspect the construct. I detect a Shaper. Unconfirmed identity. Awaiting credentials. Tinker with its machinery. I'm a Shaper. You must answer my commands. You speak with all the authority you can summon. Its simple construct brain submits easily. Shaper identity confirmed. Current master identity updated. Hopefully that's something good. Alright. So it looks like we're ready to ambush this Infernal. As soon as it starts coming in. Okay. It looks like it wants to talk. But I'm just gonna throw down some quick buffs here for no reason at all. This old workshop is possessed by a single spirit. It looks human, but translucent. A less skilled adventurer might think it a mere ghost, just another unquiet spirit. Then you see the traceries of ice that appear on the stone floor when it takes a step. You feel dizziness when it approaches. You see twisted figures writhing in the corners of your vision as it approaches. You smell cinnamon and hear music when it gets close. The shade is an infernal, a powerful one. It drifts close and smiles. A Shaper. No friend to my kind, but I like the company. I am the aspect of chaos. Alright, so we were given a rod to confront this thing with. And yeah, Geneforge's going great, comment. We've been slowly making some progress talking to all the different factions. There's one faction that we haven't really made contact with, but also they're real strong and well defended, so it's very hard for us to get in there. And they absolutely despise Shapers, so us trying to get there has been tough. I'm kind of doing some side stuff in the meantime while I think about how I might discover a way to go and meet them. Because they talk about a pass. They want us to have a pass to go and see them. And that's the Takers. Shapers do not like your kind? Yes. Mindless prejudice, of course. It giggles. We have so much to offer. We see so much. We never harm your kind. Of course, none of that is true. And it knows you know it's not true. Odd creature. Aspect of Chaos, that's your name? It is the title I chose for this particular trip into your realm. It felt appropriate and properly grand. So what brings you here? This cave. Shapers abandoned it long ago. And these mountains. How could I stay out of them? There's so much chaos here. Look around. This place is so interesting, isn't it? What is this place? There's some shaper thing. It operated over a century ago, at least. I don't know what they were working on yet. Their main ruin is to the north. There are defenses. I'm sneaking my way in. I want a pile of good, powerful shaper secrets. All for me. I hope you don't mind. Why were you drawn here? To these mountains? Well, there's a frenzied anarchy of mad serviles and humans plotting against each other, surrounded by caves full of abandoned shaper magic. It spends a while doubled over with laughter. How could anyone want to miss this? Why, I'm so glad you arrived. This is the perfect way for you to have utility. Utility? Yes, this intriguing little nest of shaper wealth. But it is full of traps. I need a shaper to help me pass the traps and figure out the puzzle within. The air grows cooler. At first, this is a relief from the searing heat. Then, it keeps getting cooler. Okay, are we siding with the emissary that wants us to trap and steal them and promises us power? Or do we want to help this thing that wants to freeze us to death and use us to get into a cache of shaper secrets? I'm going to side with the emissary, I think. Actually, I need you to get into this rod. Hold up the baton. When you hold up the emissary's rod, the aspect steps back. For the first time, you see doubt in its face. Then horror. She is here? She wants me to... No! She can't have me! I'll not get... Then there's a wave of energy. The rod starts to pull on the aspect. Deals with demons don't end well. The problem is that I'm dealing with two demons. I'm between both of them. One or the other is getting me. Because the emissary... also a demon. I'll not let it have me! It shrieks. It summons up hidden reserves of power. It begins to move much faster. Its insubstantial form blurs, and it lunges toward you. The aspect of chaos shouts, "Constructs, come and defend me! Let's find out if I was able to repair you correctly." It laughs as it turns at you again. You wonder if your sabotage will be helpful. Considering those are both green, I think so? Oh, there's more, though. Great. Fuck, I should have known there'd be more around the corner. Oh boy! And with a critical and acid, we have lightly scratched it. I have given him very gentle tickles. Do we maybe want to have, like, any of these help me, please? Oh. Well, I got another construct. That's good. Another thing that's good, it is acid. So... it is kind of taking some damage here. Oh, come on. One more turn of acid. Alright, well... Hi. I wonder if I can get a stun on these. I can try. Nope. If I can get another acid on this, I might win this. Jesus Christ. Acid. That might, like, we might do it. Hitting these constructs is harder than hit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And out of healing for that. Major healing spores. What's this? 3 turns worth of acid. God, we're so close. Oh, come on. It's got acid, so it's probably dead. Same with aspect. I think we're good if... Oh, thank God. Okay. Maybe. We still have to deal with this last one. I think we're okay. This is a rough fight. The aspect of chaos begins to dissolve. Your blows have disrupted its form, and it dissolves into a mist of glistening, gruesome particles. Then the obsidian rod lets out a final pulse of energy. It sucks up all the particles. The aspect of chaos lets out a final screech of terror as it is absorbed. Then it is gone. That was a very tight fight, yes. That's a level 12 demon that we fought. We're like level 10, right? No, we're 11. Okay, so we're close, but still. Yeah, that was, I think that was well done. I'm proud of that. Time to reform the entire party. And then we'll go back and clean up all of what we need to do there. I really need to do a version of this run through, like when I do these games, where we name them like Gene the First, Gene the Second, Gene the Third, and see how many I go through. because it's a lot. Very, very close to putting on some extra levels on these boys. We just don't have quite enough essence to feel good about that afterwards, because I still need to cast spells. I suppose I could always do less summons that are stronger. Still just, wow, I can't believe that we actually won that. Oh, is that... Okay, now we have to open this again? Weird. If it lets me use another one. Okay, good. Also, I love that defeating that demon gave us 28 experience. Alright, those are brains in jars. And this opened up to something. You emerge into a huge cavern. Most of the floor is lava, oozing slowly to the south. A basalt spire emerges from the center of the magma, and a squat stone tower rests on top. It is an impressive work of engineering. It must have been built by shapers. Humans wouldn't be able to work in this brutal environment, but certain varieties of battle alpha or servile could. The tower looks old, probably dating to the early years of settlement of these mountains. You're the first person to disturb it in many years. That means the treasures inside are active. So are the traps. What could the traps do? Kill me? I'm a shaper. I'm one of them. Also, did that obsidian rod change at all? Okay, that was the terror rod. That's different. Oh, God, right. This vampiric lance almost makes me want to go and learn some, like, throw weapon. But, we're already so deep into spells. But look at that thing. Basic attack, draining steel, 19 to 64 physical damage. And it returns back to you every time. When you throw it, it returns to your hand. What a sick weapon. Oh, I wonder if... It looks like the obsidian rod isn't in our inventory. Probably because it's just, like, too much of a important story point thing. Ah, and this is how we get out the other side. That's why we couldn't open it. Sure, makes sense. When you approach the stairs, you find they glow slightly. There are a few insubstantial green runes on the first step. Not hard to recognize, it's a fairly straightforward Shaper warding spell. It's not mechanical, so there's no easy way to disarm it. Trying to climb the steps will set off the trap. I see. When you set foot on the step, a shock travels up your leg. You jump back. Happily, your leg is only a little numb. No actual damage. When you hear stone grinding on stone behind you, a barrier has moved aside. Ah! Cool. Those weren't in there a moment ago. You can't lie to me. Under... Will a daze actually hit these? Yup. Oh, and then they'll come after me. Ooh, that was a weirdly long pause. Shit, that's not what I meant to do at all. Well, guess we're undazing them. Oh yeah, we're good. No problem. Oh, heck, it's Evie! How you doing? Good to see you today. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Hello, everyone. My name's Ilian. We're playing a little bit of some old RPGs today. This is Geneforge 2. It's a 20-year-old RPG. It's going okay. I'm still dealing with my hand injury, but the stream's going great. This game is incredible. It's really, really neat. If you like old, top-down isometric RPGs, the, Baldur's Gates, your Icewind Dales, Planescape Torment, that kind of thing, this game and the one before it, so there's a remake of it now. This is Geneforge 2. Infestation is what they added to it on the... looks like a mix of Diablo 1 and original XCOM. It's way more like a Baldur's Gate, and I'll explain some things about it. It's really cool. So it was a single-person dev back in 2004. This is the remake of it, and there's a little bit of, I think he's got somebody else to do some music licensing and, a couple of things for art, but it's pretty much just one person, and has been the whole time. He got Kickstarter money to do remakes of Geneforge 1 and Geneforge 2. I played through Geneforge 1 in December 2022, and it was one of my favorite RPGs ever. It's so good. And yeah, it can be really tactical, because the idea is that we are a shaper. The world is a really, really interesting one. We are a wizard that can create life itself, which is the shapers. We're an apprentice. The shapers basically control the entirety of the known world because, weirdly enough, controlling life through magic, really powerful. Very, very strong. But they have maybe not been the best stewards of this power, considering they make people called, serviles. You can guess what that means. They serve. So they have created entire, weird monster races kind of things that do their work for them, till their fields, all that kind of stuff. And that part of the game also comes into the combat, because you'll notice, look at my party. We have Jean, and Jean. We forged them all. As in, if you want to get a party member, just make one. You can learn all of the different ways to make different battle creations, magic creations, fire creations. Almost certainly there's going to be other secret ones also. There was in the last game. But yeah, you can make your party from scratch constantly. And they're essentially expendable. But the neat thing about this game is that, okay, it starts out... The story of this one, we're quite a ways in. We made it to Dry Peak Mountains, which is this remote shaper stronghold that they wanted to check up on because it's been a really tough place for them to settle. And you wanted to talk to two shapers that were there. Zachary and Barzal. And another nice thing about this is it's very, very open-ended. Because you get your starting... Same within Geneforge 1. Geneforge 1, you land on an island that's banned. It's barred. Even landing there is a death sentence from the Shapers. And it goes, find your way off the island. That is your main quest and your only quest that you ever need to do the entire game. And then the rest of it is up to you. And there's a ton of ways off the island. You can get off that island in like an hour. Without like trying to speedrun. Just by accidentally getting to the right spot, finding a boat and fucking off. Which I maybe shouldn't spoil because that was a wild thing for me to discover. At the end of my run, I found it. And I was like, wait, I could have just left. And then everybody's like, yeah, no, you can just leave this game like immediately. And not solve any of the mystery. But same kind of thing here. We can go out and like side with different factions and things like that. And in a lot of games, like obviously there's that ethical struggle of, do you want to side with the people that you grew up with, the Shapers, that are creating these literal slave races, or do you want to, you know, not be a monster? That is pretty, like, basic, though, in a lot of ways, right? Like, that is the BioWare problem. I liked BioWare for a long time. I still kind of like BioWare games, or like some of the old ones. They really have a tendency to be like, ooh, there's an orphan that has fallen in the street. Oh no, what will you do? Will you help them find their parents, or will you eat them alive? And you're like, I find their parents, thanks. What? How is this an option? They're like, well, we wanted to include moral choice, you know? And it's like, oh, okay, I mean, sure. This goes deeper, though, because in the last game, they had some of these same factions also. Finding out about, like, the slave race kind of thing and all of what they're doing there is just the setup. It's not the actual moral dilemma in a way. Because the real moral dilemma comes from, in the last game, for example, there are these same factions in this one. There's the Awakened. So some of these serviles in this area, through a lot of plot, have basically rebelled and formed their own society. And the Awakened are these serviles that have said, okay, we don't want to be slaves, but, like, we think that the Shapers are reasonable. We'll talk to them and plead our case and kind of enter diplomatic relations with them and say, hey, we want to integrate into your society, but as equals, and you should make a more egalitarian society, and we can help form that with the Shapers. And then you have the Takers, which are up over here that I haven't been able to get to yet because they're very defended. And they do not like Shapers because the Takers are also serviles, but they went, they're not going to just let us go free. You guys know that, right? And so they're like, we're going to have a war for justice, and we're going to wipe out their society and form a new one. And what that means is, in the last game, for example, I went, okay, I like the Takers. I'm siding with them. And they go, perfect. To show your loyalty, we need the first thing done. We need to get all the serviles on our side and remove the obstacles. Go kill the Awakened leader. Which, like, okay, I agree. They should have a war. Like, they should get their freedom, and they probably need a war for that. But now I'm stuck killing this, like, pretty innocent person that just has a difference of opinion on how to go about getting this freedom. But also, like, it makes perfect sense because that person is absolutely, they're like, well, you have to stop the Takers. They're crazy. They're going to start a war. We need to have diplomatic relations. So if you side with them, they also basically ask you to do this similar thing. And it's that part of the game is way deeper and more gray and interesting and raises up a lot of questions rather than just the like, well, are you gonna like help them be slaves still or not? And it's like, no, I don't really want to do that, no. Any case, I nerd out about this game series because it's great. But you should all follow Evie. Evie is an amazing streamer. It's wonderful to have you. And hey, I do, for those that don't know and came over from Evie's stream, my name's Ilian. I do a lot of old RPGs like this, but I also have a bunch of different shows. I do roguelikes on the weekend often. I do an itch show on the weekend now too. Heck, it's Evie. And then I also do a thing called DOS Cider on Mondays, where I've been ranking DOS games for subs. We've got about 200 in the queue already. I don't know that the Shapers are the most evil faction in this one, but yeah, they are definitely the vanilla status quo one. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Shapers are not good, but there's a lot of not good factions in this game, as it turns out. And a lot of it is hidden, too, though, is the thing. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Oh, I know what that is. Oh, fuck. I did not get ready for this. Cockatrice. Yup. This is one of the secret creations in the last game that you could learn. They're bad. Man, I screwed up. I screwed up bad. I didn't put on all of my buffs beforehand. I'm like, oh, what's the odds that'll be a trap? Oh, like 100%, of course. Well, I might be able to spray acid on all this again. So what are you up to tonight, Evie? Now that I've nerded out about this game. Oh, also the other thing that's cool about this game, I forgot. They go really, really deep into, like, the world building of what a world would look like if you could just manipulate organic matter magically. Instead of lockpicks or toolkits, you get living tools. Final Fantasy XIV, oh hell yeah. Hi. Uh-oh. One of the things that really sold me on this world is in the first game, there's all of these stone doors that constantly just move automatically for you. And I went to one and it wouldn't move. And I was like constantly trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
The boy.
Oh, it's the boy. Hi, boy. And the door just wouldn't move. And finally I found a spot where I could look at it and like kind of search it type thing. I was like, okay, well, what the hell? Why can't I look at a description for the door? And then it's like, oh, unfortunately, this door died a long time ago. And then it explains that the doors are vines woven into rocks that detect shapers and then pull the rocks aside for you. So, like, they've basically made automatic doors. There's weird little, like, gremlin computer minds and stuff. They do all kinds of really strange biohorrors in this. And I love how much it goes into it. All right, what do we have for all of these for acid and stuff? Oh, stunned. Great. Somehow this is less bad than I thought it would be. Because normally cockatrice... Yeah. They'll do that. Oh. Ah, yes, okay. Less bad than I thought it would be. Dipshit me. Do not smack my hand because I'm using the keyboard, cat. Please do not. Don't get angry at me. Oh, he is just being a little shit. He's like flicking his tail. You don't want my hand near you, huh? I'm not supposed to do things that aren't petting you? Well, guess what? You're gonna have to put up with it because... I do not want you slapping me since I have a dislocated finger. that, and then go through the group. And buddy, stop. I will kick you off here. Okay. No. No. I do not need him putting my physio recovery back weeks. It's already been like 3 months, and I can go like this. Yay! Look at that! I can move it slightly. Woo! I don't even have the splint on anymore. Sometimes for little bits. Jesus. I might not be able to deal with this. Just full heal themselves every turn. How could that be a problem? Thanks, Evie. Appreciate that again, and hope you have a wonderful night. Enjoy your lovely dinner. I'm so fucked. Yeah. We can come back here later. I mean, this is a kind of extra area. We need to go and talk to that other demon, since we have done her dirty work at least once. What the hell is this little throne? What is going on here? Records. Okay, some stuff we can sell. Ooh. Hello. Ominous. Oh. Oh, it was just for us to sneak around to fix those golems. I'm not gonna pick that. Fuck that. I want to save my lockpicks. Those are actually really important in this game. Oh, I suppose I should get the loot from the demon that we beat. Infernal residue. Okay. I just fucked up. I put it into my junk bag by accident. Immediately crash it. The screen is covered with perpetual frost. It has a hidden power that can be unlocked on the correct anvil. Currently like our projection band more, but let's go this way. That is way too spread out. It's not going to let us leave. Yeah. You must gather your party before venturing forth. So, yeah, we want to travel to Shandoka. Let's go talk to the demon. Also, where is... We need to talk to the main Cholet guy also. He's the one that sent us to go and fix these mines up for him. We'll go to the demon house first. See what the demon lady feels about us getting one of her friends. Like she asked us to. Hello, emissary. Emissary walks in loops around the stone island as she talks to you, drifting her hand through the Syrian air above the lava. She hums happily. Her dress stays fresh and billowy, and her skin stays cool and dry. The aspect was defeated, and I captured it. You show her the obsidian baton. She laughs. That is the proper punishment for that little upstart. Aspect of chaos, indeed. You have shown yourself to be competent. I'll unlock one of my reward doors. Please help yourself to the treasure within. The aspect of chaos was a minor infernal. There is more dangerous game to be hunted, and great rewards to be obtained. 3 more infernals are in these mountains. If you're interested. Alright, what about the other infernals? Okay. She's not going to tell us more about that. Just that there are more and we can find them. Ah, reward door unlocked. Huh. Cockatrice. Sure, why not genetically alter myself so that I can do cool magic stuff? Awesome chicken. Do need more magic shaping though. Which... Some good rewards from her. 14,000 experience. Ugh. Almost 15. KFC time. I mean, the problem is we don't actually have any points into magic creations. We have a lot into battle shaping. None into magic shaping. So I'm not sure how much that's going to help me. Alright, Scout Ilyusha. The demon has been cleared out of the mine. You tell him the tale. He shudders appropriately. Then you are a hero to us. You begin exploring, work, and digging. Get the crystals, find a way home at last. In return, a reward. We have had some luck scavenging. In a hall upstairs, a door will be unlocked. Please take what you find within. I like you, honored Shaper Chief. I see your interest in the Cholet. Perhaps you can meet more of us. It would be good for both. Where should I go? You should go to our main camp. You should meet our captain and the other Cholet. And where are the other Cholet? They are hidden. Are in a place called Buck Creek. Short trip from northeast from Town of Rising, near the northern bridge over the river. The Barzite and Barzal, their leader, allow us to stay there. He thinks he can use us. But we do not want to be used. You'll see. I hope you go. I will send word ahead. When you arrive, they will contact you. Good luck to us both. We have found a new thing to do. Damn. Create Stalkthorn, a battle type creation. When created, it is mobile, but its attacks are weak. When you use its root ability, it becomes powerful but short-lived turret. So, another secret one? Apparently. Oh, shit. Huh. Follows you can shoot thorns, but is weak when mobile. Use the take root ability to make it become a powerful turret. It'll decay and die after roughly 10 turns. Huh. Cute little guy. Okay, so their main encampment is northeast of Rising, he said? Yeah, northeast, okay. I should have used the record function to just take that note down. This game has some good UI options like that. Like, basically, any time that you have a conversation, there's the little record in the bottom right. And it'll just bookmark it for you forever. So you can just pull it up at any time. Okay, so north from here. Why didn't I just go there? I don't know. Whatever. We're already doing this. Ugh. Having petted the cat, I'm like, just cat hair everywhere. Keeps going in my mouth. As you travel west through this valley, the forest grows thicker and greener. The glade ahead would actually be very sunny and peaceful, if it weren't for the monsters. From here, you can make out the form of a Vlish gliding over the grass. Indistinct creatures are scuttling in the greenery underneath it. The ground is uneven, and the clearing is huge. With luck, you might be able to sneak around the guards. Assuming, of course, you don't want to just scourge this land of rogues. Well, apparently we are scourging this land of rogues. Oops. Is their entire team? Nice. Can't hit everybody. Nice. Kill them. That thing's dying. to get terrified. What do you have on you for acid? If there's any more turns... Oh yeah, that thing's just dead. Okay. Well, technically we survived. Let's go heal up, Oh, my pair of jeans is named inappropriately. They're different jeans. We gotta at least acknowledge that. I'm kinda tempted to get these stock thorns. Okay, let's at least look at what it does. Blissful spores. Blessing all the allies. Temporal virus. Dang. Blessings give haste is real good. Abilities. Wow, okay. It's certainly interesting. It's cost of 12. These are a little cheaper. I kind of like them because they need a little bit less setup. I'll certainly move on to those ones as time goes on. Ooh, there we go, that's what I want. We'll start modifying our big group soon. Alright, and Jean. Jean, and Jean. This area is already green? Like we can just fast travel through it? That was the only enemies? Huh. Oh, it might have been. Or at least the main group. Cool. You find some tracks and a clear path left through the grass by several pairs of booted feet. They're not fresh, but they're still clear. There are scorch marks and signs of a struggle. Someone was dragged off down the path. Oh, this is the grove where we thought that Shanty was killed in, right? At first you thought that the body in this small clearing was a dead servile. It was clothed in brown robes. It was stabbed to death. Murdered. The victim's hands were shackled behind its back. Then it managed to defend itself. The ground around the body is scorched. You have a very bad feeling. You'll have to get closer to see who was killed here. Yeah, this is where Shanty was killed, our teacher, because... oh god, what was his name again? Yeah. There's like the big guardian guy that's with Barzal, who seems like a real motherfucker. Frank Horgan, a little bit. You walk forward and pull the robe back from the body. You see a familiar suit of leather armor, torn and filthy. Then you see the face. You step back, horrified. Your worst suspicions are confirmed. It is the body of Agent Shanty. Your teacher and guardian is dead. She was dressed in a servile robe, brought out here, killed in cold blood, and dumped. A more humiliating end for a Shaper could not be imagined. You tremble in fury. Everything your people taught you, almost from birth, screams one thing. This crime must be avenged. You can't leave her like this. You take some time to dig Shanty a simple grave. Then, after a long moment of silence, you leave her. Now you truly have work to do. Ooh, plus to magic shaping. That might be very useful if we decide to go into the cockatrice kind of stuff. Oh. Hi. Shit. God. This is an easy fight that is, yeah, gonna be hard because of how we started it. Oh, it saved it here. Neat. That's horrible. Plan. I don't want to just stay where they can see us all in an easy cone, because that's also going to be a problem, because they have those area of effect attacks just like we do. But shielding, yeah. Fuck off. We're very squishy. What? That was the wrong save. God, fine. I might have a plan here that works. What I mean by that is sacrificial team time. Those all have acid. I think everything has acid. Yes. So I could try and daze. It's not the one. Well, see ya. Sorry, team. Kind of. Well, I was hoping that the acid would do a little more than that, and that there wasn't that many around the corner directly there, but I guess a little off. Is this me, or have these battles on average gotten moister? They're pretty moist battles. I actually tapped space and just skipped my turn. Probably not how I want to start this fight. What? Why did it... Did that one have less AP? Fuck, I didn't realize that it had less action points. That's... awful. Shit. I might just die on our turn. No, technically alive. Am I literally at 1? Yup, I sure am. I know, I'm an idiot. I shouldn't be doing this. God. Feel like there's a world where I can actually do that. No. I should just be trying to save my ass. I just would really like to get rid of at least one of these. I'm gonna come back here and fight this again. I'd love to get rid of this Vlish. They're set up in such a kill spot here. Forcing us through this choke point and everything. Oh, you stupid. Well, misclick again. And now I can't move. Don't stun me, don't stun me. Ugh. Oh my god, wow. Okay, I thought that I would get a turn in there. I need to do the thing that I keep saying that I will do and just leave. It's not how I need to start this fight. It's unlucky that I walked around the corner at this exact moment before I could pause, set up all of our buffs. It's annoying because they're definitely at the level where I should be able to win this fight. It's just we're starting from such a bad position. Okay. Just once, real quick. And then I'll move my character back and let them fight. Run away. See if I can't maybe get something out of this, but also nothing. Okay, should I run or should we try? We're actually at a point where it's possible. I could try and heal this. We could easily get a free action. We have a 20% plus chance of doing it. Yep. Although Terrified is great. How does their haste proc like 5 times more often than mine? Well, we've got one. I can move a bit and then still throw down a daze. There, that should buy us enough time that I can just fucking leave. There, we look good. Ugh. Bad spot to have a fight. At the point where I might want to give them some extra abilities. I have a fair bit of essence left. Maybe. How much do we even have? 26? That's a bit. Like our healing takes what? 1 or 2 points? 2 essence. So 13 heal spells. Not the worst. Well, at least one of that group will be gone. And we can do this. Get everybody buffed up before we start the fight. Wow. What a novel decision. Wait, what? But where the fuck did he go? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, interesting. Here's a cool spot. Oh, look at how much easier this goes. Now they all lose 8 turns for that, 4 for this, 7, and 4. Now we're going to bully the fuck out of some of these. Let's get this one. Dang. Oh, okay, good. The acid got it. I was worried that we weren't going to kill it in 1 turn, and then it would actually get a turn to attack us. Wow. Rude. Oh, that is no longer dazed. Sounds good. baloney. We only have half the party left. So that's cool, I guess. Murder site. It's gonna stay in this spot. Like to make sure that we're not opening up any new areas. If we pick the right spot, I think we can actually take that other group still. I don't know. It's definitely possible. Okay. Not going into that. Can we daze their team without getting ours? Yes. Get this. Get the one, but... Seems bad for me. Let's not run into that. So we can sneak around this. And we were trying to. The old rising bridge. Okay. Hoping we can find somewhere that's friendly and heal up a little bit. At first, it looks like the bridge here has collapsed. The two ends of it are there, protruding from the shore on either side. The span, however, is missing. Then you notice that the edges of the missing area are smooth and straight, and there's a bunch of machinery next to the bridge. You've heard of structures like this, bridges that can be rapidly lowered and raised. It's a common security measure for areas where creation uprisings are feared. But you've never seen one. Barzal watches all. And his bridge is guarded by a lone servile. You inspect him closely. He's a very unusual specimen. He's extremely strong and nimble, and protected by a steel blade and breastplate. However, he's dull and obedient, like a normal servile. He was bred to be a strong warrior, but also obedient? A battle alpha sort of template, but a servile. The Shapers don't do this. Serviles are too smart to be safe warriors. This creature must be a Barzite invention. When you approach, it bows meekly. I am Dre. I watch the bridge. Greetings, Shaper. Who created you, Servile? I was created by a Shaper under the direction of the mighty Barzal. I was made in the Radiant College. It is an honor. Uh-huh. Tell me about the Radiant College. It's west of here. It is the heart of Barzite wisdom and power. I'd not go there unless mighty Barzal gave permission. I have another question. What else can you tell me about these woods? Very little. I've been told there are mines, but I don't know much else. I serve Barzal, and the Barzites told me all I need to know. And the teacher was Agent Shanty. She was killed. Know anything about that? Dre looks scared. No, Shaper, I promise. I would never hurt an agent. You're confident that the simple creature is telling the truth. Tell me about the mines. I stay away from them. You should too. What about Barzal? He is in Mighty Rising. He is a Shaper. I never met him. I serve him because I was told to serve him. Shaper Barzal has been very busy indeed. You doubt the Shaper Council would approve of his sustained interests. What about the Barzites? They have wise beliefs. He has a dull look on his face. You doubt he knows anything about what those beliefs are. I need to cross the bridge. I am sorry, Shaper. I only let Barzites cross. It makes me sad to say no to a Shaper, but those are my orders. I'm a Shaper, Dre. You are bound to obey me. Raise the bridge. I got experience? Did he say yes? Fuck. I accidentally double hit something. We'll just rush through this again real quick. Gray wavers. He shakes his head. He looks ill. Your command is too strong for the obedience bred into his being. He walks over to the pedestal and operates the controls. Yes, Shaper. Yes, Shaper. I obey. You hear a loud, grinding sound from the bridge outside. This is precisely why Serviles are not bred to be warriors or have positions of authority. Whatever power the Barzites have, they don't have the wisdom of the Shapers to match it. Why are you here all alone? I should be sufficient. My orders make sure of that. What do you do if you're attacked? First, I will lower the bridge. The controls are complex, so we hope the attackers will not figure them out. Then I will try to swim across the river. Hopefully I will not drown. If I can't make it to the river, I will kill myself. That way the attackers will not be able to get the secrets of the bridge controls from me. Do you even know how to swim? I do not know. I've never done it before. I was told I can figure it out when the time comes. Wow, what fuckers. I'm starting to think I don't like these Barzite people. You know, somehow, I think they don't have this person's best interests in mind. What do we got back here? So you try and use the controls for the bridge. Yeah, okay. Figured it was controls for the bridge, but just wanted to make sure. Now I have to actually disable these mines. Oh, thank God. I actually have enough skill to do it. Just a bunch of garbage. Wow, nice defenses you had there. So happy. Well, oh, there's a drake here. Holy shit. Karin. Alright. I'm actually going to take a very quick break. I'll be back in a minute. It's been an interesting stream so far. We've definitely been making a lot of progress. Can't seem to get into the takers. But we have some new directions, like this extra Cholet encampment, and trying to figure out what they're about. I'm really curious if they bring back, God, I wish I could remember his name. It starts with a T. It's like Surin. I don't remember the name of but the villain, quote unquote, from the last game, who I sided with, and I'd love to see him back again. He was the head of the Cholet in that game, and I'm wondering if he's still around in this one, because they kind of picked a canonical ending, which was very different from mine, but it might still have him around. In any case, if you like the stream so far, those follows mean a lot. You can always check out the podcast, and I'll see you in just a minute. Trakov, that was his name. Welcome back, everybody. I don't remember if somebody said Trakov was bad. I don't think so. But maybe. Angry little boy. I got myself some ice cream. I made homemade raspberry sauce, so I've been kind of going to town on that a little more than I should. There is a lone drake in this flowery meadow. You're instantly on your guard. Drakes are a barred creation, forbidden because of how dangerous and independent they can be. You needn't have worried. This creature is acting strange. She wanders in circles through the meadow, sniffing the flowers. She also hums. You wait for the drake to notice you. She doesn't. She mutters, "Karin waits." Karin is loyal. She waits. Are you alright? The drake doesn't respond. She just wanders around the flowers, walking in circles, and circles, and circles. Her behavior doesn't change. She walks and sniffs. You wonder if she ever even works up the motivation to hunt. She does look kind of skinny. What are you doing here? Karin looks up at you again. You are a shaper. Visiting shaper. Stays peaceful if you are wise. We mean no harm. We only wait for the Messiah. The Messiah? The drake turns to face you. At last, she shows a little focus. The one who will come. The perfect one. The Savior. The one who will command us and lead us to the perfect places. So the Messiah is a shaper? No! No, no, no! The Messiah is one of us. The perfect Fiora. Yet to come. A perfect little raptor dude, huh? The perfect dog. Airbud. Nothing says a Fiora can't play basketball. Oh my god, Raptor Jesus, he exists! He's real! What happens when he arrives? We are led to the perfect places. Fioras and drakes alike. I can sense the Savior. Soon it comes. How can I recognize your Messiah? You make yourself very convincing. Enough so to pierce the drake's vagueness. It will hatch from its little egg. Soon it will hatch. I want to meet this Messiah. Karin is suddenly annoyed. No! Messiah not for you. Messiah for us. Leave us, Shaper. Leave us to peace. This is your warning. What warning? We want to wait in peace. If you interfere, if you threaten the Messiah, we will fight. Karin turns and wanders off. She's completely distracted again. A suitably stealthy intruder could slip by the vacant creation with ease. I'm not that stealthy. Part of the problem. Although... Oh, this is... They've never made the Fioras seem anything like other than dogs, so it's very weird that they're now, like, worshipping a god. Huh. A bunch of rubble from the old mining tunnel. Okay. Huh. There is a Fiora here, swaying back and forth in front of a crude statue. The creations carve these rough figures out of the stone with their claws. Remarkable independence and dedication. Then the Fioras brought offerings of meat. The creature sways from side to side, letting out soft humming sounds. You don't disturb it. You probably couldn't if you tried. What the fuck is going on here? I don't see any egg or anything, though. Interesting. I want to meet this Messiah. No, okay. Huh. Well, that's intriguing. Oh, goody. The ground is covered with discarded tools and equipment and gnawed bones. You can smell rot and decay. The tracks of massive, barefoot humanoids are everywhere. At the far end of the glade, you see a pair of battle alphas. They watch you and growl, but they don't move. They're defending the paths leading further into the woods, but they want no trouble with the Shaper. Battle alphas are notoriously difficult creations to keep under control. They're stubborn and require a firm, skilled Shaper hand. Whoever was left to watch these alphas was not up to the challenge. Honestly, the battle alphas tend to be really susceptible to, like, some status effects, and we can definitely do that. I'm kind of intrigued to just see if we can't blitz them a little bit. Like, if they're not going to move, that means we can do some setup. Yep. Easy. How is this fight so easy when so many of the other ones have been so rough? Alright. Sure. Oh, you are gonna... Oh, boy. I'm gonna back up just a little bit. See if I maybe need to run. Need to get a frenzy going. That is a lot of bad alphas. Even if these ones are a lot easier, this is too many for me to be comfortable. Fucking. Trying to just click on it. What a waste. Ugh, that's not at all what I wanted for that turn. Whoop. No, thank you. Jesus. Almost. That was a lot to take on with only 2 people in our party. We'd absolutely ranch that if we had our full group of 4, so I'm just going to leave it alone for now. The big thing is I wanted to look this direction anyway. The Loyalist encampment. Oh, that's... Okay. So these are the Loyalist Shapers. But it also sounds like... Or wait, no, they said northeast of Rising. Maybe? I'm just wondering, because the Cholet are also supposed to be around here, and I'm wondering if they're in the same place. Beware Shapers in the woods. Alright, well... Hold up. We've actually got fast travel. Let's free and safe back to here. So let's rest, essentially. There are so many areas that I kind of want to go back through again, too. Because I remember there was another spot where we opened up, like, a whole monster cupboard full of battle alphas, and they wrecked us at the time. But I could just absolutely cream them now. So I'm like, I want to go and see what was in there. Especially since we actually opened it up with a lockpick. I don't even remember where that was. That was, like, 5 sessions ago. It was really early on. There's a lot of places that we haven't fully explored. This game's huge. Oh my god, fresh raspberry sauces. So good. Little touch of lemon. Rather than going too far, there has been a lot of traffic through this remote pathway. The grass has been trampled and there is a pair of ruts, as if a wagon was dragged up and down here numerous times. When you round the corner, you freeze. There's a turret ahead, pointing at you. This route isn't just well traveled, it's defended. Fortunately, the turret turns away from you once it's gotten a good smell. You are not what it's here to defend against. You've discovered a long log fortification out here in the middle of nowhere. It's been hastily constructed, probably by serviles. You can immediately tell what side the forces are on. A pair of large, worn Shaper banners hang to either side of the entrance. Loyalists and servants must live here, a situation which must cause aggravation to the Barzites. A pair of battle alphas stands guard at the gate. As you approach, they roar. The fort knows you're coming. Hopefully, they're friendly. Okay. So the big question is, are the Cholet also in here? Also, another question. Is anyone looking? Can I just steal all this? Yes, it looks like we're fine. McNulty. Alright. Here we go. You meet the leader of this camp. Even by Shaper standards, this man is very world-weary. He doesn't want to be here. He doesn't want to be doing what he's doing. But he does it because that's what the Shaper Council wants. You instantly recognize the type. He'll go far, if he lives. He nods to you. I knew you'd find your way to me, young apprentice chief. We've been surprised by your skill and persistence. I am McNulty. I'm here to assist you. And the teacher's name was Shanty. She was murdered. Do you know who did it? McNulty is understandably upset. I'm sorry, Shaper. This crime is disgusting and must be avenged. But I don't know what happened. I must say, however, that this stinks of Barzal's involvement. You may have to face the dangers of rising to speak with him. What faction are you allied with? He looks down at the ground and smiles. What faction? With the Shapers, with the Council, its laws, and the entire known world. You're not allied with any of the factions yet. This is, perhaps, the most difficult path. It denies you their help, but it does not require you to deal with the flawed, with those who break, or have broken our laws. If I didn't join one of the factions, what would be the best thing for me to do here? Be guided by the wisdom of our people, of our laws. See who is violating our most important principles and threatening our kind. Then, destroy them. It's the only way. Who should be destroyed? First, Barzal Rising. He is truly dangerous. He must be stopped before his magic flies out of control. Second, the Takers have 3 drakes named Raucous, Akat, and Is. They are cunning and powerful, and have developed the ability to perform their own shaping. They're working on dangerous experiments. They must be stopped next. If they and Barzal were somehow slain, then you might be able to prevent the upcoming disaster without joining any of the factions. Learned Pinner in Medab can be left alone, I think. She is foolish, but the Shapers will deal with her in due time. She just wants freedom. Yeah, the Shaper's not the best. Not the worst. As it turns out in this one, that's Barzal, but not the best. And we get training. Okay. What's this fort for? Sanity. We're fighting for the Shapers and our laws as best we can. I'm bringing the fight to the Barzites. By my judgment, they're the criminals who might do the most harm. Have you had any losses? Of course. 2 brave commons are buried just outside our wall. Worse, we lost an agent recently. Not killed, far worse. Captured. If you have time, I would tell you about her. You are an infiltrator. Perhaps you can help her. Were you sent by the Shaper Council? No. We have found that we can most efficiently aid the Shaper cause by keeping the Shaper leaders out of the process as much as possible. The Shaper Council's slow and easily confused. We were based in the Dry Peak Mountains when Zachary and Barzal arrived. And what did you do about them? Oh, nothing at first. We wandered the nearby lands, doing works, fighting the good fight, and so on. When we realized what Barzal and Zachary were up to, we ignored them at first. We didn't realize how serious their plans were. When we did, we began the fight against them. What are the Barzites doing? They're using forbidden techniques to improve themselves. They're shaping their own bodies, making themselves stronger and stronger without limit. Why is that so harmful? Any shaping can be unpredictable. Any shaping, even the safest seeming one, can have harmful effects. What the Barzites are doing is pure wrongness. The human form is not strong enough to handle that much power. It brings arrogance and madness. The more powerful the Barzites are, the less ability they have to control it. They can't control their creations, and they can't control themselves. How are they shaping themselves? They use techniques found on some place called Susha Island. I don't know what. I don't want to know what. I don't want that knowledge in my brain. It's all forbidden, and for good reason. This is a small, crude Shaper laboratory. There are a half-dozen shaping vats and alcoves around the room, ready to incubate powerful and complex creations. 3 are open and 3 are closed. It doesn't look impressive, but this chamber is the reason this fort exists. A skilled shaper with a facility like this can easily create powerful creations in a crude, unfinished state. Let them incubate in vats like these, and then unleash them to cause havoc. With time, this chamber could be used to create a force which would cause the Barzites considerable trouble. If, of course, an actual skilled shaper was using it. You aren't sure whether the 3 vats have any creations growing inside them. May be dangerous to find out. Crystal woven shield. Neat. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I want to know what's in these vats. Oh, I fucked up. Not in the junk bag. Thankfully, I just saved. No. Yeah. I was curious. Oh my god. Stop hitting me exactly. Ugh. Oh my god. That is a horrible glack. And just almost one-shot me. Holy shit. And I'm guessing it's going to now. So this is a hell of a room. Man, these guys are easy compared to everything else in here. Good news. We can just heal up for free here. It is a little annoying to have to constantly, like, re-summon up your whole crew. But also maybe it's better. Maybe it's just... Be a better shaper, please. Alright, so... Let's see what we can do here. Immediately get charmed. Oh, that's stunned though. Okay, we've got this now. Wow, what a difference in this fight by just putting on some buffs. Don't make me resummon my team. There we go. So is there nothing else in any of these? Oh, we gotta... Oh, they dropped stuff. We get a perfect glax scale out of it, don't we? Sure do. We can't put two of them in the same spot? It's fine. Is that the thing that got dropped? No, just the screwdriver. Alright. Have some gruel. Ah, here's Kima, who can teach us. Nice. You meet a middle-aged agent. She's sitting slumped in a chair, eating tepid gruel from a wooden bowl. She hasn't been sleeping much. Not a good argument for the glory of Shaper service. She motions for you to sit with her and partake of gruel. Hello, Apprentice Chief, she says. I'm Kima. Heard a bit about you. Guess you're here for help. What's your job here? She swallows some gray gloop with effort and distaste. We're working on the Barzites. We're making creations and building a force to take the fight to them. What are you making? Battle alphas? Maybe. Some glax. Maybe some removes for fire support. You really think you can defeat them? No. We can slow them down, though. Distract them. Weaken them at key points. Then we'll do the same with the takers. With luck, we can position them to destroy each other. You think this can work? No. You wait for her to elaborate. I've grown too powerful, and we're too few. We can slow them down. And the best hope is for someone to destroy the worst of the leaders, and then run to the Shaper Council for help. What are the Barzites doing? Oh, just ask McNulty. He'll tell you all about it. Where are you from? Oh, I've lived up here for years. Me and McNulty and Bunk lived in Dry Peak, raking the dust and trying to make something of the place. Then Zachary and Barzal came, full of resources and promises they were. Curse them. They fooled us and good. You wouldn't believe what we've seen. Such lapses of security. You don't like Zachary? No, and you shouldn't either. He's a traitor. He's trying to make up for that now, but he betrayed us. Don't forget it. Lapses of security. She rises from the stool and starts to pace off some of her frustrations. Unbelievable. When the Shapers abandoned Rising, they left a pile of Shaper research notes behind. When Barzal arrived, he found them. Didn't care. He had his own plans to worry about. So, he was accompanied to these mountains by some common mage he recruited in the provinces. Name is Melithir. This common asks to see them. Private Shaper notes. And Barzal allows it. What was in the notes? No idea. Secret things. I learned about them in the records back in Dry Peak. Before he realized Barzal was mad, I went to ask him about the notes. Then he tells me what he did. No shame at all. I don't care. This wandering common doesn't concern me. Everyone complains. Nobody acts. Leave me. I don't give a shit. Let him do it. Hey, Surf Wizard. I don't get why the larger Shaper doesn't simply devour the smaller Shapers. It's a good point. Got their whole little hidden base here. Interesting. How come we're gonna miss this thing? Agile little bastards. You must gather your party before venturing forth. Okay, there's Buck Creek. Alright, so it's north even of them, even better hidden. So these shapers don't know the Cholet are there. Oh, I definitely need to go and see what's going on in that spot. Let's just kind of... I'm going to finish looking around this whole area first. We've gotten most of it explored. This pathway is overgrown with grass and weeds. A line of mines has been placed here, blocking your progress. They are very large and very complex. A lot of work went into growing and transporting them. Only a very skilled or strong creature could get past here without being reduced to tiny flaming bits. That is past me, huh? Somehow I didn't die, but I guess we're not going through there. Man, I thought that we had a lot of skill on that already. Dang, that means there's something cool there. Rising south. That's us northwest. What we got here? A bloody camp. Oh! Oh, those are all against me, huh? Cool. Oh boy. Let's try this once. I can reach here. We have a small problem of action economy in this fight, I would say. We have a chance. Can I daze these? No. Foolish to even try. Well, now I've really fucked up my head. Yeah. There's gotta be something real good there, though. That's way too much defense for it not to have any reward. That's the important part. We want to get those. Those are the actual fight. that exactly. For that reason. Okay. I've changed my mind. Let's not bother with that for now. Here. Mountain base. Let's go see the chalet. We're getting in a fairly long stream now, so I think that we might want to see where we're heading next. You are at the south end of a remote valley. There are a lot of tracks in the thick grass. Traveling humans, barefoot humanoids, clawed creations. You hear snarls nearby and the clangs of metal striking metal higher up. To the northeast, you see a fast, icy creek of snowmelt. There are stone buildings on the other side. You think you catch a glimpse of a human warrior on watch, but she ducks behind a wall. Tall cliffs shelter this valley from bad weather. A lot of people and creations have taken up residence here. It may be difficult to determine which ones are friendly and which are predators. The footpath ahead is crossed by deep ruts, torn into the earth. There are signs of battle, a few javelins, explosions. Rogues are hunting the woods ahead. The humans camped here either created them or let them settle here to keep unwanted intruders away. 11 living tools to get in? Jesus. And we've got a high mechanic skill. Whoever's in there does not want to be bothered. Oh, they have another drawbridge. Sure looks like it. Well, I guess we've got to fight our way through. That's, yeah. I also noticed the chickens. That is no small number of chickens. In fact, I would say that it's a very large number of chickens. So that's acid, and this is acid. So we don't really need to cast. Let's just throw fireballs. I think we've got these two dead. I think. Let's try and lay some game. Okay. let's not go near those chickens. Just as a thought. Oh my god. Or those chickens. My dang ice cream's all melted. Still tastes good. There's a crumbling stone hall at the top of this valley. It's surrounded by a lush garden. Someone's been growing long rows of flowers and shrubberies, all managing to flourish in the barren soil of these mountains. There are lots of tracks in the paths around the flora, all of one creature, a large, heavy reptile with long claws. So there's a reptile growing this garden? Huh. Oh! Ah, yes. The dragon Grimwing and his quaint little garden. Or her quaint little garden? We'll see. Key. You had no experience with drakes before you came to these mountains. Shaping them is barred, after all. Yet, even with your limited exposure, you can tell that this drake is a bit odd. He's covered with dirt. It's caked between his scales and stuck between his claws. He also has a tiny helmet strapped to his head. For no immediately clear reason. He's being safe, come on. Safety first, please. When you get close, he spins around and gives you a toothy sneer. The air grows hot. He growls. I am Drake Grimwing. I am a knight of knowledge, and I will not answer to shapers. Hurrah! Greetings to you, mighty Drake. Polite, I suppose. I still will talk to no shapers. Don't step on my shrubs. Nice plants. They are. They'll be nicer more. Don't touch them. The Cholet, they blunder through them. Break their tender shoots. Won't have it. Costs you nothing to speak with me, and shapers can be valuable allies. You try to convince this almost rogue creature, well, keeping a light touch. Drakes are quite intelligent, after all. It works. Grimwing nods. All right, if it protects my little shrubs, I owe it to them to try, the trusting little creatures. I'll talk with you. The trusting shrubs? Your experiment has needs? I have a beautiful garden here. It is mine. The flowers, the shrubs, they compel me. Grimwing is suddenly really friendly and enthusiastic. I'm continuing a great work. I'm creating perfect shrubs that grow fast, hardy, lots of berries, attractive shape. It's my work here. I'll allow you to aid me. Why are you raising plants at all? Why wouldn't I? You think drakes have nothing better to do than lurking in dungeons, snarling at whatever shapers happen to pass by? We have interests. You don't know me. Wow. Jeef is really learning a lesson here. I don't want to help you because I think this is silly. No. Whose work are you continuing? Shaper Barzal is the one who made plants that grow in these mountains. He wants to make drakes so that he can control them. I hate him. I do like what he's done for this forest, though. What do you need from me? To create advanced, pleasing new forms of shrubberies, I need more samples to draw from. I need them from all over. Fortunately, there are lots of types all throughout these valleys, conveniently placed in convenient pots for easy travel. Bring me 10 of them. I'll plant them and see what it takes to make them grow. Where should I look for shrubberies? There are several shapers in these mountains who work with plants. Elysia to the east in a cave in Barzite lands. Sharon does similar work in Zachary's domain. I think a hermit named Faraton is to the southwest. All shape flora. Poke around there to find beautiful little plants. Okay, let's write that note down. Let's find this dragon a shrubbery. What is this valley? A valley. We've never left these mountains, me or my shrubs. I'm a knight, but I don't know what you want to know. Who lives near here? Grimwing adjusts his tiny helmet. This is a great fucking character. Holy shit, this rules. There are humans to the east. They have a big gate, and they don't let outsiders in. They send scouts out sometimes, and they're angry at me. Why are they angry at you? I don't know, but they keep stomping on my plants. I won't have that. Not my poor, helpless flowers, so I chase them off. How can I get in? Get them to let you in? I think they have another camp elsewhere. Find it and bother them. This isn't really my problem. Fair. This is incredible. This, like, full-on gardener Drake is such a sick idea. It's a very good little story. I don't know. I like plants, man. Plants are cool. You know, plants are cool. God, also it's annoying because I've grabbed a bunch of potted plants at various points by accident and been like, ha, that's funny that they even have potted plants around. Little did I know... Nah, I don't have any on me. Damn it. That I actually need a bunch of them. Two spots that need 11 living tools. You pass through the gateway into a remote settlement. As promised, this is the main camp of the Cholet. Scout Ilyusha successfully sent a message ahead of you, which is how they knew to let you in. This Cholet camp is larger than the one in Shandoka. This used to be a small settlement of farms and workshops. The stone buildings were abandoned, but remained in good shape. There are about a dozen Cholet here, all alert, all armed. Some tend to a few modest rows of crops. Others stand guard. They watch silently as you enter. When you approach a guard, he smiles and nods toward a large hall to the east. I really wonder if the Cholet have a lot more knowledge of the Shapers and, like, the world and stuff than they let on. And a lot more to do with, like, why the Shapers are how they are. Oh, sorry, I thought we were friends. Friends are allowed to share with friends. There's also some other stuff here that's not mine. That's how Shapers do it. You wanted to learn about my culture, right? Navigator Peter. Right, who are you? This man is looking after the long rows of crops that help sustain this encampment. He's no farmer, though. He wears light leather armor and a long rapier hangs from his belt. He also wears a leather satchel, and several map cases and a spyglass protrude from it. Greetings, Shaper. I'm Navigator Peter. His accent is strong, but his speech is clear and correct. I'm a navigator for the Cholet, position of honor. I look after our food until the journey begins again. As he works, you note that he has a strange glyph tattooed on the back of his left hand. Navigators are honored? We are, I must say, is one of the highest callings of the Cholet. We are the keeper of our essence. we have the most sacred task. What is the Cholet essence? No force can keep Cholet in the land of the Cholet. We always want to learn and find new lands to explore. All secrets must one day be known to Cholet. And what is the most secret task? To bring our people home. The secret held by any traveling Cholet is the way to get back to the homeland. When we enter new lands, we take strange routes and use spells to confuse the crew. Only the navigator can know the true route home. Why is that such a secret? We must keep the homeland safe. As long as only we know how to find the lands of the Cholet, our families are protected. Of the Cholet you meet, only I can take us home. And if someone tries to get that out of you, I mean, now you're just telling everybody this, huh? He holds up his hand and shows you his tattoo. The Cholet have magic. This symbol is part of it. If I try to tell an outsider where our home is, even under torture, I will die. It's the way of the Cholet. The Shapers are not the only ones who have discipline. I've been helping Grimwin the Drake. You tell Peter the tale. I wish you luck dealing with that strange, silly creature. He has not bothered us. We will not pester it. Our work continues. You doing any navigating now? Not for myself. For now, the captain has me stay here and safe. In these times, I must be protected. I send out scouts and collect what they learn. Something changed in this website. Where did your scouts go? Soon, when the captain is done with these mountains, we go south. We find the Shaper Council. That seems incredibly ill-advised. Captain Zozima. Okay, so I don't remember a Zosima from the last time. So there's no Trakov. At least, not so far. I said, Dan might have been right. They said that Trakov was dead. But also, someone just telling you that in this game does not actually mean that it's true either. You immediately recognize the man sitting at the end of this long table as the leader of the Cholet expedition. The way he moves, his bearing, the piles of confusing notes and documents in front of him, provoking constant scowls. You recognize the signs. When you approach, he rises and gives you a high-quality, diplomatic bow. He is an older man, weathered by many long years of dangerous ocean crossings. You are Shaper Chief. My scout in Shandoka sent word you were coming and of great value. It is an honor to meet you. I am Zosima, captain of this expedition, and it is always an honor to meet one as unique as a Shaper. What brings you here, my friend? I'm investigating. I'm not sure that I'm a friend. Captain Zosima nods and takes a slow sip of tea. You wonder how old he is. His years of travel in salt water have left a lot of wear. We are intruders in your land, and you represent your mighty sect. I would expect no less. However, you showed Scout Ilyusha that you are willing to work and trade with us. Perhaps, when I win your trust, we can help each other. And what is your goal here? Captain Zosima lets out a long sigh. More tea is brought. I'm sorry, Shaper, but that is a complicated question. We need to be careful. We don't fully understand the Shapers, and we don't want to accidentally condemn ourselves. There is much I can tell you, and there is much we can do for you. As you've seen, we pay for ourselves. However, before I can be fully open, I need to know that we can trust you. There are 2 small favors you can do to demonstrate this. You expect me to prove myself to you? Of course not. Stay in our camp, speak with us, trade with us. You're a friend here. Alas, if I am to tell you all the secrets of the chalet, we do need a gesture to show you don't mean my people harm. Okay, that's reasonable. What reward should I expect? Zosma idly scratches the wood of the table with his fingernail. We've been here for a while. We've done a lot of trading and assembled a wide variety of tools and weapons. Now that they have been cataloged, we're willing to pass them on to you. I can try to win your trust, but 2 requests is taking advantage. I don't appreciate it. You are very convincing, and Zosma is able to recognize a skilled negotiator. He gives a little. All right, Shaper. I will open our secrets to you if you do us but one favor. I need you to go to this spot and do this. Haha! The 2 things. Something. Okay, so what's the one favor? So what the fuck is the... You have been to our small base in Shandoka. You saw that someone created some of your strange Shaper spawners outside our walls. This is a direct attack. We don't know who launched it. This is upsetting to us, and we can't investigate it. We want you to find out who attacked us. Huh. That's the only time you were attacked? We've been attacked by rogues and a handful of brigands, of course. But this was a major attack, carefully directed and launched by one with skill. We need to know who did it. That is really weird, because, like, no one else seems to even care about them, or maybe even know that they're here. Who do you think attacked you? Zosima shakes his head. I barely have a guess. I am confident it was not the Barzites. Shaper Barzal knows we are here, and he gives us shelter. I can see reasons why the other factions would want to be rid of us. Any advice? I ask for your help because the leaders of all the factions of the mountains will welcome you in. Talk to them. Ask on our behalf. They all know, or suspect, we're here. They may give a clue. Okay, what was the second request? You have already secured a crystal mine for us. The lapidary ruins will be very valuable for our project. Alas, I've heard from our scout the mines are still not entirely secure. There's an old Shaper installation in the mines, and its defenses are still active. As a Shaper, you may be able to turn them off. Good. What are you trying to get out of the lapidary ruins? Shaper magic relies heavily on crystals and their properties, in a way we Chalet have never seen before. Time in your mine will help us take samples and learn about your skills. You note how vague this sounds. Zosma notes that you note it. God, I really do appreciate the way a lot of this is written. Mwah. Why haven't your warriors cleared it out? Shaper defenses are powerful and deadly. There are only a few of us. We're explorers, diplomats, and researchers. We're not seasoned warriors. Even if we could succeed, it would cost us a lot. Since this is the actual truth, where should I look to find the disturbance? Return to the lapidary ruins. If Scalyusher's reports are correct, there's a subterranean tower deep within it. Remarkable, actually. Okay, which we've already checked. What are you doing in the Dry Peak Mountains? Learning. Since the Shaper Council is likely to be angry at the chalet, we wanted to learn what we can before we take the risk of exposing ourselves. When we met the remnants of the first expedition, we learned about Shapers Barzal and Zachary. They came to Susha Island and met the chalet who survived being discovered by the Shapers. They told us of the Dry Peak Mountains and sent us here. And how have you found this place? It's not representative of your land, of course. This is a strange place. Perhaps an illegal one? Yet, it's given a chance to learn much. We've seen serviles, shapers, and common humans all close together. We've been able to work toward our goals in a careful and respectful way. So what about the serviles? Remarkable creation. Intelligent or resourceful, and yet you made them. We Cholet have never seen anything like that. We note that some of them seem a bit resentful of your rule. And what about the Shapers? Your skill, dedication, and capability to use power are remarkable. Almost unmatched. Almost. We blundered, broke your laws, and enraged you. We need to be more careful in the future. And the common humans? Common humans? Like me? There are very few Shapers in the world. To us, understand, common humans are humans. And what's your final goal? Captain Zozima gives his most harmless, welcoming smile. He's not just a sailor. He's a carefully trained diplomat, though you easily detect a desire to not say the entire truth. Peace and learning. That is the way of the Cholet. We have met and made friends with many lands. We want you to be another. We want to learn your ways. Uh-huh. I'm sure they want to learn our ways, but our ways are terrifying and awful. Tinker Agrafina, that's me, she says, tapping on a brass vat with a small hammer. Solve machines for Cholet. Not all the Cholet have mastered your tongue. I am a Shaper. Yes, you rule here. We fear you. Shapers have many laws. They kill those who won't obey. The captain likes you. I fear you. Perhaps that can be changed. I trust Captain. Work with him long. Much trust. He agrees with you. I hope he is right. Get me a saw. You hand her a saw. What are you working on? Container. Right where it is? That barrel. Container. I can make anything. Fix anything. Any machine. Now I work container. Pass me bolts. Containers. I use right word? Thing, hold, other thing. Is orders, is mission. Special containers. What are you trying to contain? That secret. Talk captain. He say what can be say. Need iron plate. I love just this little mechanic thing too. Alright, we'll leave her alone. We have our next things to do. Go back to the ruins and find our way through all of that bullshit. Help out the Drake that we just met. Or find out who attacked that encampment by going around and asking all of the leaders, of which we haven't met all of them. These tasks are not easy. Oh, Joshua. Meet a wandering Cholet trader, enjoying a rare moment of rest and safety deep within his home. He rises to greet you when you approach, giving your equipment a quick look of appraisal. He likes what he sees. Hey, Joshua, stop looking at my breastplate. I'm up here. What are you collecting? All Shaper things we can. Your kind is so interesting. Your learning is good. We want good learning, too. I travel through all mountains and factions, get tools and interesting samples. Shaper tools? You have so many tools. That. Energy machine. We Cholet never see things like it in all lands. So much good to look at them and learn. So many secrets to take home. You talk to Captain in North Hall, he wants to work with you for more learn. Mm-hmm. That's intriguing. Why did Shaper make unique magic? Did you have idea and then find the rocks? Or did having special rocks give you the idea? What a mystery. Huh. living tool. Yes, please. Yeah, the more that I think about them, like, just trying to amass every secret that they can and hold on to them, I don't love it. Did that open all of these? Or... Oh, it put down the bridge here. Gotcha. So now I can easily go and see our Drake friend. I really wish that we could try and take out some of those cockroaches. I might need to look at that just to have an idea if I can actually beat that tower, because that thing was nasty. God, I have so many things to do. There's all the bandits. Oh, it says that I need to speak to Emissary again? Huh. And we also needed to help out getting potted plants. There was Ferriton that we haven't met, who's apparently another shaper. There's so much stuff to look for. There's the Bandit Marsh. I mean, we could go to Dry Peak and talk to Zachary about the chalet. Oh, wait. We don't need to go to Dry Peak. I always forget this. He's in Dry Peak Warrens, which is a little different. Yeah. We're going to end here in just a minute. Comment. Thanks for being here, though. I really do appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun. I was going to set up in front of Shaper Zachary, and we are going to start from here next time. Oh. I did settle the Emily situation, sure. You should tell me what you decided, for our records. Told Emily that these mountains are the best place for her. I see. I imagine you told her the truth, up to the point when the Shaper sent an army. You were merciful, perhaps to a fault. Zachary smiled. Still, you were kind and merciful. In these dark times, that comforts me. Thank you for your aid. So we've done that before. Quest advanced Emily's fate. But not done. Huh. Shit. I don't think that we wanted to do that. Yeah, because he's going to eliminate her. God, should I lie to him? I don't know. We're going to leave it here. And I'll have this conversation later. Because now I'm like, oh god, forgot that we had some requests from him earlier. So now we have to ask all of that. And we've got to solve those things and figure out what the dilemma is on those. Because every side quest and stuff is kind of interesting in this thing. But yeah, thank you all for being here. It's been a wonderful night. It's quite late, so I'm going to head off to bed. And I hope you have a wonderful evening yourself. I'll host you over to somebody else, so don't go away. And if you want to check out all the stuff on YouTube, you certainly can. It's all loaded up there as VODs. Those follows and stuff mean a lot, obviously, like I always say. And I'm going to send you to someone else.